No idea what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. There was not background music playing as well as the starting soon music. Nope, not at all. Hi, Matt Me. Hi, RC. I have to go get water. Hi, everybody. I hope you're doing well. Long time no see. Ha 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 ha. We're gonna get some more stuff done. I probably would have kept going for like another couple hours today instead of streaming twice. Music is somewhat loud. How's that? Hey, Dom, what's going on? Welcome in. Hope everybody's having a good night. Or a good time zone. I don't know what time it is where all of you are. Some of you it is morning, I think. I am hoping to maybe finish this part of this tonight. We'll see. I'm rather behind. And I'm not going to open my St. Jude Creative campaign until we are on front page next month. But our team campaign is open. So I haven't looked at it since I've been home. Anti-Trashy is the only person who's published a campaign so far, but that doesn't mean like you didn't need to be doing it like right the second that it was ready. But Anti-Trashy was very excited, and I'm really glad about that, of course. So I will be adding people to the Twitch team as they publish their campaigns on Tiltify. This is for St. Jude Creative Season. And we are doing a read train on the 26th and 27th, and there's totally still room for people. I have not yet started plugging people into actual slots because we have one slot on Sunday morning. Yeah, that I'm a little bit worried about. I sent something in their Discord. I got a response from Amanda already because she's amazing. Weird. I'm just like, Indeed. So they brought me in under the beta for auctions, and I'm wondering if maybe what might be going on is like my auctions work differently or something. Yeah, Zach, I'm trying to get this pillow cover. I'm trying to get this done. I'm trying to not have something on my whip list. What a concept. I mean, not have this item on my whip list because let's be real. You know what I'm saying? 9, clearing out her whip list. Come on. Well, I'll have to look into it. I don't know how Moco's did a team-based auction. Thanks, Cranston. How you doing? This is the last day for the special pricing for subs. For subscribing to people and for the Twitch bonus subs. And you guys have been so generous this month. I am not asking for anything in particular, but I figured since it's the last day, it's just more obvious to people when you're live. But it's been like a record-breaking month. And also I didn't get to stream as long as I usually do earlier today. We did have Tiger Yas's 100 bomb from the beginning of the month fall off. So our sub point total is a bit lower than it was earlier today, but that's okay. It was very, very sweet and very generous of Tiger to do that. So I think I'm safe. I don't think you guys are gonna get me to cosplay steak in the dryer. Not for now, anyway. Oh, and somebody asked me earlier about why we do these diagonally. And of course, I didn't answer them at the moment. And then I remembered that they asked me that question like hours later. And I don't remember who asked the question. Was it me, Sen? So you're making these little clusters, right? Like right now I'm making one that's gray. I just had to change colors. And so basically one point of it is the corner when you start. And then you got to build off of that in little blocks. So if you rotate this, like the little graph looks like, you know, but you're not doing them up and down one after the other because you have to be able to build off them in a certain way. I don't know if I'm explaining that very well, but it's okay. Mama Zach could probably actually explain it much better. No. What are you up to right now, Mom Zach? Are you at work? Or are you just chilling? I don't know what your work schedule is really like. You do overnights? Yeah, this Friday we're going to be having a very nice, normal, calm time with Brenda. Super excited for that. Brenda's awesome. I think most of you here probably know her at this juncture. Oh, I see. Okay, well, maybe that's not the best idea. Maybe I was trying to use up what was left of another bobbin of gray. I'm kind of like merging bobbins here. But I think... We're getting very close to finishing this side, and then it's going to be really easy. The other side is just going to be solid gray. Although I thought it could be kind of fun to do it. Maybe one of the brighter colors. Wait, what am I doing? Why? So they can be twinsies with Conan and brighten people off the beach in their podkini, Miro? No. I mean, not necessarily. I don't know. I don't know. All right. Will I make it back to where that other... Where is it now? Is this it? Yeah. Okay. This was fun. Thank you for 43 minutes of fun. I'm done forever. Thank you for 6 years. Thank you for 9,000 followers. Done forever. Goodbye. Influencer. Come on. You can do it. Ugh. Playing yarn chicken so bad here. That's too tiny, probably. Crud. I was almost there. I don't want that to go up. Yeah, that'll be okay. I'm not allowed to go in until I've reached all my goals. What are they? What goals are we talking about here? Goal to be the gassiest stream on Twitch. Check. Oh, I see. So you're saying I have to stream until maybe even like from beyond the grave. Just an AI avatar of me. Because that's probably what it would take to get to the end of that. And that's okay. Is this okay? Hey! Watch your language. I'm sorry, I should have muted. I'm gonna go up there. Please. See, subs get snapped. Wait. Oh my gosh, okay.
Ooh. I have it on backwards! I have it on backwards!
Oh, buddy. Oh, God. Okay, Ramona, go ahead.
Buttspot is not explainable. Your wife loves fart humor too, so you're used to it. This is for your wife. Please clip that and make sure you send it to her.
Flattery will get you everywhere, super curly one.
As courtesy of our $500 milestone. Oh my God!
You complete me. I love you.
Taking the computer. What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong. Everything is right. Oh my God!
What's going on?
Someone just donated $200 at St. Jude. We're at $1,002. You guys get to smash me in the face with a whipped cream pie. Yay! Go! Like
Yeah, hun. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? Is the question. And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. Oh no. I'm never coming out.
just normal sibling stuff. I made them apologize to each other. I do apologize to you guys for yelling, and don't you dare nerf me. Because I should not have done that. I should have muted. I mean it. Don't nerf me. That warrants an apology. Toya. And if you don't pank me now, you'll never pank me again. I can still hear you saying you would never pank the chain. That I do not apologize for. Not at all. I love you, Toya. All right. Never pank the chain. All right. These are really cute. That's the only thing that's in show and tell. This is from Becca. Too funny. Oh, wait. And I told them that they all need to be like wound down and in bed in like 15 minutes. So when the ad break comes, I'm going to be stepping away for more than just 3 minutes to make sure everybody does what they're supposed to do to go to bed, because apparently there must have been some stuff that needed doing at the shop. Hi, Pocket Roddy. How you doing? Oh, well, I hope you have a restful sleep. And, but it's Chimera. What makes you think I wouldn't drop everything for my friend Chimera? Hello? Very cute, Chimera. Yeah, as long as Chris Mack isn't around and touching the snake button over and over again. If you tell me that there is something in show and tell, I'm gonna switch scenes and look at it. Hello? Do you know this? Look at this adorable. Look at this cuteness. You can't tell somebody like me that there's something in my DMs or there's something in show and tell. Like, I'll forget to do show and tell altogether sometimes if I get distracted, but exactly. I look at it right then. You don't understand. Chimera, he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand squirrel brain. And the fear that you will never remember later to do the thing that someone asked you to do later. That you just won't remember it. And so you do it right then. Because if you don't do it right now, you're not going to remember later. It's just not going to happen. A million things will have happened between now and then. And there's no way you're going to remember after stream. Not going to happen. Absolutely not. But also because shiny now rather than shiny later. And there's just no way. I can't. There's like no such thing as putting a pin in it for later for me. I mean, there is. And that later is going to be way later. It's going to be too later. And you're not bothering me. Yes, but how can I know that? So I'm going to keep arguing. How can I know that until I look at it and know what it is, because maybe it is kind of important and I don't want to miss it. You're not going to win this one. Oh, well, good for you, Cotton Candy Whisperer. You should take some time for yourself when you can. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm glad you decided to knock off early. I know what it's like, though. I used to be the person who would always stay at one restaurant job I had. As you told Pix, at this point, you have projects to hand down to your grandkids, so you keep coming up with things and never doing them when you have the desire to do them. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I hear my daughter yelling upstairs.
It's cold. Up in Vietnam.
It has the juice.
A more beautiful thing. It's cold. I can tell you all about
Dude,
it.
earth signs.
I mean, look at this thing.
Earth signs, y'all.
Why does it not do anything?
What's your Chinese zodiac sign, Miro? Or maybe you wouldn't want to say because that pins down the year. I don't know. I'm telling you. Yeah, according to some calendars, I'm a horse, and according to others, I'm a goat. No. No, no, no. I'm telling on you, I hear Ramona saying. No! Where is my husband? He's supposed to be home early on Monday nights. I'm sure that whatever he's up to, it's... Oh, I forgot. This is so cute, though. Yeah, baby, what's wrong?
Fighting him. Finnegan is looking for both.
Oh. Okay, well, everybody needs to get ready for bed because it's 8:30. I got rid of her pretty quick. Henry! Henry, stop doing things that upset your sister. It's okay, baby. Come here. Okay, bring it. Tell him he has to give it to you. Be nice to each other. Hello? I'm going to take my break right now and put Words on Stream up for you guys and get them ready for bed, okay? Thank you guys for hanging out. I mean, it doesn't really matter to me with ads. Are you saying like run them before we start words on stream? I think it's fine if they're running, honestly. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. This is my life. It really took that long to get everybody in bed. It's fine. Get out of here. Getting dive bombed by a bug. Houseflies. Throat coat or whatever. Right? It did. It tried to eat my eye. I'm already missing half a finger. Jeez, what's next? All right. Everybody's in bed now.
Welcome to the fart zone.
Imperial, thank you so much. Welcome to the fart zone, Raiders. I don't know if Imperial knew this was going to happen.
Welcome to the fart zone.
Gonna wake everybody up.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Flava.
Yay. We're 40.
Welcome
Thanks to
the fart zone.
@Miro_B.
I know.
I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
What the heck? I really wanted to be able to go. That's just hello. Thank you. Thank you, Miro, for that gift sub for Flava. I love you, Flava. I was so glad to read your update in Discord. And Imperial, thank you so much for the raid. And thank you, huge thanks to Spock for that 12-month gift sub also for Imperial. Super, super sweet. How was your stream? What were you doing? Were you doing some sewing? I actually did get to meet Imperial in person, and I got to stand there with Imperial and Bonsai Baby, which was like, and I met Cool Tony on that trip, and it was just like, I don't know. I felt like a lot. Oh, you were playing Sims tonight. Excellent. I felt like a lot of stuff sort of came full circle, and it was the first TwitchCon after getting partnered, and so I felt like it would be really awesome to be able to go. And it was really awesome. I applied for Artist Alley this last time, rejected, and that's okay. I don't know that what I make and sell is really what they're looking for, kind of, and I don't have very much con or like fair selling experience, markets and things like that, so it's okay. And I also applied for like grants to cover the cost of the trip, didn't receive that, and that's also totally okay. The cost combined with the time I would have to spend away, and we own and operate a comic book, TTRPG, like a TCG shop, a nerd shop in Oregon, not far from where we live, not quite in the same town, but so Hubs has to be there a lot, and I'm there sometimes too, and I love the shop. The shop is great. It's been a really awesome thing that we've been able to do. People where we live, that's not something that's like a dime a dozen like it is in Portland. So it's been really cool to be able to provide people not only with the stuff, but like a place to enjoy it. It's funny. I'm actually getting ready to do some sewing, and my daughter's friend came over, and she brought this adorable little. I thought of you just yesterday. She brought this adorable little, like, I mean, the jankiest of little tiny mini sewing machines. This thing. First of all, they have a acrylic plastic cover over the needle, which is smart. That's for safety. But like you can't unscrew it. But then you have to take that off to thread it. And so but then of course, every single time they press on the presser foot, or the pedal, every single time they press on the pedal, the thread just comes right out of the needle. So you have to thread it again. And the needle on it is like microscopic. And so you actually have to use like a needle threader. You can't thread it just by eye. And I tried very hard to help them make a little mask. It's if you know the show Miraculous, it's marionettes. It's like a little play show, but it functions and it's sewed. It just is, it's a $20 sewing machine. You get what you pay for. But thank you so much for reading. I really appreciate it. We're working on some corner to corner crochet. This is a project that I offered to do as a milestone for our Stand Up to Cancer. We did Stand Up to Cancer with Team Stand Up Builders this last August. Oh, yeah. If you'd like to, you get to pick my pair I wear. But you know what? Imperial, if you got a raid and run, I totally understand. But I'll happily show you what I have. And Spock, thank you so much for that. That was very kind. I really appreciate it. I streamed earlier today, but I wasn't able to go for the full amount of time that I usually go for. No worries. I totally understand. I have to read and run all the time. I had to do it today. When we read it out, I had to be like, okay, here's what I was doing. I love you. Bye. Not a problem. And please go take good care of yourself. And thank you so much. Seriously, I definitely still fangirl over a few folks. Imperial just rated me. I mean, what? I know. Wasn't that so fun? And I really wish that I could have gone to TwitchCon to see people I've seen before again and to meet new folks. And it would have been amazing. But that's okay. Next year, 2025. I really am going to make an effort to get that figured out and hopefully be able to go next year. And my kids are 14, 12, and 7, so we're still kind of in the middle of a period of parenting where, there's just a ton going on, and I wish that like my mom lived near us or something like that. And we just like don't even really where we live. We have like a couple friends, but I don't know. I wouldn't expect somebody to like. We talked about it, and actually what we talked about was the young woman who used to watch our kids when I was working full-time in a hotel restaurant in downtown Portland. We thought about asking her if she'd like to come and spend the weekend and help with kids and dogs and such. But there was just a multitude of reasons why this year was not, it was just not really doable, so that's okay. Maybe next year what I apply for is to do like a panel or something. What is the hardest craft I've done so far? I don't know. I don't know if I can answer that question. That's hard. Somebody asked me the other day what my favorite project is that I've ever done, and I was like, I can't. No, I've done, I mean, I don't know. Define micro crochet. This is the other thing. It's like define what that means exactly. You know what I mean? Probably just my husband. Nope. School activity update. Oh, you never tried knitting before, or you think it's hard? Yeah, knitting can be a challenge at first, but I think once you really get the hang of it, it's like, you know, like a lot of things, it just sort of clicks. I would do rubber chicken squawks, but I have a kiddo who's asleep on the other side of the wall from me. So thank you very much for those gift subs for Flava and Imperial. From Miro and Spock. I really appreciate it. Oh boy. Which direction am I going in here? I think... Am I trying to do... Yeah.
I really like corn.
What do you like about corn?
It's corn.
What's up, donuts? So, this is so funny. I mean, people play that probably at least once a stream, right? When I first introduced that redeem, the corn thing was all very popular too, right?
I can tell you.
I mean, it still is. People still love it. With good reason, because he's adorable. But I heard that tonight in a video that one of my kids was watching in the kitchen, and I was like, you know, it's funny. I feel like that redeem is a lot less pop. And now 2 people have played it tonight. Donuts, I'm good. How you doing?
Ooh, 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 ayo.
I could go without hearing that one probably for the rest of my life. Fine. I was like, what if it was a wild bird? Axe body spray bird call. What? See, I don't exist. I'm free. How about you, Donuts? How you doing? I hope everything's going well. It was warm today. I'm ready for fall weather. I did not redeem second. I did not. Not intentionally. You're doing good, just living life. I mean, it's possible that I could have done it on accident when Imperial raided. Did anybody redeem second? That's hilarious. I'm like, okay, fine. Nobody wants to redeem second. In your face, chat. I'll take it. Give me them points. If anybody from Imperial's Raid has not been here before, I've been streaming for about 6 years. Like I said, my husband and I own a shop in St. Helens, Oregon, where we sell comic books, TTRPG, stuff, TCG, all that good stuff. A nerd outpost, if you will. And we've been fundraising for charity pretty much since I started. And we are going to start doing St. Jude Creative Season, which doesn't officially, early registration officially opens tomorrow, but I saw that they had it up on the site. So I went ahead and I set up our team campaign, and we are looking for people to participate. I'm excited. We have some new folks on the team for this event. I think it's going to be really fun. And I love supporting St. Jude, so I know Imperial has done a ton of really amazing things for St. Jude. We're just kind of chilling. You guys have a little less than 3 hours to take advantage of the SUBtember stuff if you want to. Oh, yeah, they introduced, or they announced that they're going to add a couple more content creation clubs. In addition to IRL and just chatting, they're going to add an artists and makers content creator club. Twitch is. So that's cool. I'm a Twitch Women's Guild member, as is Imperial. And the guilds have been really a great experience for me. So this is kind of like, you know, the idea behind the guilds is to do with, empowering people who traditionally have not received the same opportunities. Content creator clubs, the creator clubs are about like, oh, we do a lot of the same stuff. We do similar or related content. And being able to network with other people who guild app. Stop it. Get out of here. There's a fly in my basement. A lot of people in my house like to leave the doors and windows wide open, and half our screens are busted because of cats and kids.
Thanks, 9.
No. You like almost never need my help. Thanks, Miro. We're on row 37 of 53. I'm in a very argumentative and feisty mood this evening, and I'm not going to succumb to it. I was extremely feisty in Pix's channel. Oh my. You know, not like freshly moisturized Severus Snape feisty, but dude. Rue, do you have 50 followers yet? I could look myself. I bet you do. Oh my God, Rue does not have her 50 followers yet, you guys. 31. How many more followers can we get for Forest Cabin Reads, which is Rue's new Twitch channel? Come on, let's go. Do it. So tired of my hair. One day I'm just going to show up to stream. I'm not going to warn you guys, and it's going to be all gone. All gone. I love you. Not exactly known for doing things in a very subtle fashion. No, you, my dear, you have been here. You have spent time with us. Even, you know, when you were not creating content yourself because you wanted to be here. You're important to me. And I love helping people, and I like to see people succeed. And we don't have to be best friends for me to want you to do well. In fact, this is something that I feel like I kind of argue with my husband about sometimes. It's like, you know, even if I can tell that maybe somebody does not feel the same way about me, I wish them well and I walk away. He does not understand that. It's not to say that he can't, he can walk away or whatever, or like ignore the person or whatever. He's not necessarily going to be like petty, but he doesn't just let it go. And I'm like, but why? You're carrying that around, bro. I don't think that's ever going to happen, Spock, and I actually disagree. Respectfully, I disagree. There is basically that. There is a subdirectory, and Art and Makers is gonna kind of do that a little bit with the creator clubs. For the creators, it's going to give more of us an easier and better way to collaborate with each other and network. And honestly, even though I think the categories are great and everything, what's happening is I feel like mostly we're all just sort of shuffling the same groups of people around. And we need to help each other do things like collaborate to bring new people. Like, okay, so if somebody does art, that's a huge category. Art is a huge category. There's a lot of people doing art at any given moment. So it could be hard even to connect with other people who are like in the art category. And honestly, what we also want to do is bring people over from like other platforms and we need to be able to bring in new viewers to keep the platform stable. And I think creative is too vague. And tags are not an effective enough way. I'm not sure if dividing it up further would be helpful. Yeah, I mean, I hear you, but I feel like that's just sort of lamenting the way it used to be. And at this point, we've been with this current system for so long. I think pointing more people toward that umbrella page that I just put in the chat, the twitch.tv/directory/creative would be really helpful for Twitch. When you go to the main page, it's there. Meds are kicking in, so you can take advantage, try to sleep while the pain is bearable. I love you. I love you, Flava. I hope you have a good sleeps. I'm glad that things seem to be looking up at least a little bit, and it better keep going that way. Because I was ready to put the boxing gloves on. You too, Flava. You're important to me. You're important to all of us here. We love you. Flava is still crafting away even through all of this. If you guys want to support a small artist, that's Flava's shop. And I know that she would be thrilled if you bought something from it. And her stuff is beautiful, and it's all really well made. So I think that Twitch really is actually trying to help us in the creative categories. You know, it remains to be seen whether or not that will be effective. No need for a snooze. I'm going to step away when they play and check to make sure everybody is actually, you know, settled in. It seemed like the boys were cozied up in their beds pretty well. And I'll make sure Ramona, I don't hear anything coming from her room. She's probably already asleep. Good night, Flava.
Welcome to the Fart Zone.
Ceruli. Welcome to the Fart Zone, Raiders. Thank you
Welcome
so
to the
much,
Fart
Ceruli.
Zone.
I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Welcome to the Fart
Hey,
Zone.
Joe
To the
said
Fart
so
Zone.
sweet.
Welcome to the Fart Zone. Welcome
Glitch
to
God,
the
thank you
Fart
so much for the
Zone.
resub. Thank you. Here, we can snooze. We'll snooze, Nero. Of course, you guys rated. I was just about to be like, oh yeah, let's take an ad break, but I snoozed him. Thank you so much. Lukai, have you not been here before? This is the Fart Zone. Welcome to it. Yeah, we have some really awesome, very generous folks that really go completely bonkers. Sometimes an anonymous gifter. It was anonymous. An anonymous gifter gifted you that, which is really, really kind and like extra sweet considering they were like, nope, I don't want credit for it or anything. I just want this person to have one whole year of Nines emotes and no ads and all that good stuff. Ceruli, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell us about it, please. No breaks for you. You missed all the farts. Poot. You were animating some emotes. How cool is that? All the emotes that Cerulea's community is showing off. Swaggle, Twerk, all of those animated and static emotes are Cerulea's handiwork. Very cool. Chat was full of beans. Cerule was animating. Danny, California, how you doing? It's really lovely to see you all. If you've not been here before, hi, I'm 9.5 and I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. That's the story behind the username. A very bold restaurant coworker gave me this nickname many years ago. Thankfully for said coworker, I have an excellent sense of humor. And the nickname stuck, unlike the top half of my finger.
Welcome to the fart
Another
zone.
read from Ms. Jinx. Let's go.
Welcome to the fart
Ms.
zone.
Jinx, I love you so much. More fart zone.
to the
Here you
fart
go,
zone.
readers. Here's your chance to fart zone. Go, go,
To the
go.
fart zone. Welcome to the fart zone. Welcome to the fart zone.
That's more like it. Come on, you can do it.
Welcome to the fart zone. To the fart zone. Welcome. to
It's
the
so much
fart
harder on
zone.
PC even than it is on mobile now. This is one area where mobile users have an advantage. We just got a raid from Cerule Cat, and now here you are, Ms. Jinx. I really appreciate you, friend. Both awesome creators. Please give them both a follow. Ms. Jinx does a bunch of fiber arts and plays ukulele and sings. You tried to read before the video. Are you really? Oh my goodness, seriously. Really, Glitch God? You were born with 11? And they removed one. That's interesting. I'm sure you wonder, like, what would it be like if they hadn't? That's crazy. You have my missing finger. Well, not anymore. Mine was an accident. That's wild. Whoa, crazy. Now it makes sense then to go ahead and just get that on out of there. It probably would not have done you any favors in life. Cerule, if you have an Instagram or other link, we would love to see it. Ms. Jinx already got the Instagram out there. Please don't just follow Ms. Jinx here, but also on Instagram. Who does beautiful work with knitting and crochet and has kitty cats. You're a genetic anomaly. It's great. Aren't we all? I mean, sort of. I have been streaming on Twitch. I am an anomaly. I've been streaming on Twitch for 6 years, mostly in makers and crafting. That is kind of an anomaly. I mean, there's a lot of us out here, but I am super excited to announce that our Team Porky Cluckers St. Jude Creative Season campaign is live. You need to go do the sleeps thing. I love you. Sleep well. So if you want to help us support the kids of St. Jude, you can run a, no worries. I understand. For some of you, it might be late. Please do take it's okay, Ryu. Thank you for coming in on the raid. You supported your streamer and this channel. I really appreciate it. You do a lot of crafting, but you're on a break for a bit. You worked yourself too hard the last week. Oops. Well, Glitch God, I know we've talked about some of that stuff before, and also being not terribly far from one another, or at least that you used to live maybe in the Portland area, right? I can't remember. Do you still live in the Pacific Northwest? That's where I'm located. My husband and I own a shop in St. Helens called Pantheon Comics and Games. We have 3 kids, 3 dogs, 2 cats, and this beautiful community has raised over $119,000 for various charitable causes, including St. Jude. Primarily St. Jude, in fact. Thank you, chat. Oh, right. Yeah, exactly. I did not get to stream the normal number of hours that I would on a Monday earlier today, so I decided to hop on and get some crafting done. This is for a different charity campaign that we just wrapped up, that we participated in. Here, we can use one more snooze. Thank you, Muriel. This is for Stand Up to Cancer. So you can see the chart that I'm working from up here. This is going to be a pillow, and it's corner to corner Graphgan. So it's like pixel art, but with squares of stitches, kind of similar in method to how you make granny squares, but you work diagonally instead of in rounds. They're fun. There's going to be a lot of ends to weave in. But yeah, I've been crocheting since I was 7, and that's mostly what I've done here on the platform is crochet stuff. This design is adapted from a perler bead design, which was adapted from a Lego build, which I did on the stream, which was based on an emote. So actually what it was I bugged Brian, one of our team coordinators for Stand Up Builders, for an emote for the team. He made one. That turned into a Lego build. That turned into an emote. That turned into a perler bead design, which then I made into a corner-to-corner chart. You could use this chart for cross-stitch, too. Could totally do that. Be my guest. It's not my design, actually. I mean, I made it so it would work with corner to corner. No worries. Hey, like I said earlier, please, IRL before URL. If anybody needs to head off into Lurky Land, if it's time for bed, please make sure you're taking good care of yourself. I went to bed a little bit later than I should have last night, and I was okay today, but I had to go. And if anyone's wondering, I went and I laid down for like 2 hours when I got home from my appointment this afternoon. You're good. Please do go get some rest. Thank you for hanging out from the raid. We just hit 9,000 followers, which is pretty wild. I don't know. I don't know how I got so lucky. I got a lot of really pretty heckin' cool people around. Yes, it is a Graphgan. Miko, welcome in. It's really messy looking right now, but that's normal at this stage. It is a Graphgan. You must be a crocheter if you know what that is. The chart is actually right here. And I'm on, it's probably hard to see, but I'm on row 30. Uh-oh. I am doing the wrong row. I'm doing the previous row again. I'm glad that I stopped for a second, because this is supposed to be black yarn. And then I looked at the chart. I'm like, wait, something's not right. And I'm going to need to wind a black yarn bobbin. Did you come on the raid with Cerulli? Oh, with Ms. Jinx. It's not going to be a blanket. It's going to be a pillow, but yes. I know you guys can't really see what I'm doing on the under the camera, the overhead camera. We love Ms. Jinx so much. Awesome friend of the channel. Known Ms. Jinx for years now, and I actually got to meet Ms. Jinx in person. It was so much fun. I really love her. We had a grand old time. It really was quite fun. We got to go to lunch and hang out and craft together. And we even both did a stream, which was kind of fun. Yeah. I have to say my experience with TikTok in general as a creator especially has been pretty lackluster. It works, and some people love it, and it's great for them. And I mean, to be fair, I was like all about it for like 6 months, and then I just quit. But I find it kind of unpredictable, and I know there are people who do okay on there. But now wait a second. Oop. I did it wrong. One, two, three. Oh, wait. Oh boy. I'm having problems. You need to change your picture due to the, oh no, the fat shaming comments and the other salacious chats. That's really too bad. We're in ads, I think, so I don't know if you have a turbo, then you can hear me. Sometimes if people are in different locations, I mean, people don't always get ads when we have ad breaks, but that's extremely unfortunate. Oh yeah, we hit that goal for an a Woobles Advent. So we will be doing that giveaway on Thursday. No, I'm not partnered with them officially. I just wanted to give back to the community. Oh, wait. Oh, dear goodness gracious. No. Why?
Are we entering our making
No.
saucy wool underpants, era 9? I am oddly aroused by the thought of this.
No!
I am a
Chris!
size large, but I would like a little extra room in the pouch 9, as I am highly well endowed. My wand is quite large. Wink, wink. Ahla kazam.
You're a very bad influence. Thank you for the bits. We're pushing it a little bit, Chris. I really appreciate you. Yeah, I don't want to make people who come in here looking for, you know, it's all fun and games until all of a sudden. You know what I mean? Somebody's walking around upstairs. I'll be right back. Oh, I love you, Karen. Yeah. Oh, that's a pain. I'll have to look into the stream stickers configuration later. Yeah, I don't use the mature audiences tag, and for like for over 6 years. That's kind of just how we've done things. I have no idea. It's supposed to last until midnight Pacific. At least as far as I understand. I don't know if I was on till the bitter end of September last year, but I couldn't stream as long as I normally do earlier today, so I decided to do an evening stream. Also because I was able to take a little bit of a rest and like take a nap, so I'm not exhausted like I would be otherwise. Yeah, I don't know. There's likely going to be another similar promotion, I would imagine. Around the holidays, maybe. Sometimes they do one. And I tried to take advantage of it as much as I could in terms of like, you know, extending to like a 3 or a 6 month for certain people. I knew it. No emergency or anything. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, did I run out of that color of orange yarn already? Wow. Is what? All good. The tax message, everything's fine. I would like to try to get... I don't know if I'll get through all of this tonight. I wanted to play the card shop simulator game for a little while, but I don't feel like I'm really allowed to yet. Until I finish at least one side of this. I'm very behind. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then switch to black yarn. Oh, and I have to wind another bobbin. Don't I? Ermagerd. I keep running out of bobbin. I keep running. I feel like it's just I've done nothing but wind bobbins. Feels like that anyways. For what? I don't need anything. You guys are so generous. I don't need anything right now. Thank you. I'm so lucky. I'm a very lucky person. Don't need anything right now. I don't need more bobbins, and I certainly don't need more yarn. Do you guys know I got a phone call today from the shop where I bought the fabric for in Astoria, and I won a giveaway of 3 yarn balls? No. Stay away from the throne. I know. I was like, oh, no. I mean, I'm saying it's just, you just have to do it. So when you run out, right? Because I have like only so much yarn that can fit on a bobbin. When you run out, you have to wind a new bobbin. It's not a matter of needing more of them. It's just a matter of just having to do it. Yeah, I won 3 balls of yarn from them. I don't know. I didn't get a notification that I had a gift suggestion. But that doesn't mean I don't have one. Because if Twitch streamers know one thing, it's that notifications do not always work the way they're supposed to. Oh, no. No. I need to update it. No. I'm using a USB microphone. Don't, that was when, oh my God, I really need to update this list. Hold on one second. Gift suggestions? No gift suggestions. Nothing in my suggestions. I really appreciate it. That's like, that's equipment that you don't bother having unless you're getting like a really nice XLR. One second. Because what I'm thinking about doing, this is an MB7. That's what I'm talking into right now. And even on USB, it sounds great. You can use XLR with this. But what I'm thinking about getting is the Elgato Stream Deck Plus that has the XLR hub. And then that comes with 48 volts of phantom power. So, like, you should be able to use it with a wide variety of XLR mics, and you don't need additional phantom power, and you don't need a separate interface. So a Focusrite, which is a nice piece of equipment. What? Distracted. What do you mean? And a Rodecaster Pro is supposed to be a really great piece of equipment and everything, but I'm rethinking that whole. I wish they had an option to hide them. To just say, you know what? I'm not sure yet if I want to delete it, but I want to hide it. I don't want it to show, but I don't want to delete it. The gifts on your throne would be cool. So you could be like, you know what? I'm not sure if I need this. Quite honestly, I have to cosplay Lydia Dietz for the raid train, and that stuff is in there. I'm not telling you. I don't like telling people, yes, please get me this thing. It doesn't feel right. I really feel that this space also is kind of not worthy of that sort of like really high quality audio setup until I properly cover the walls. I mean, the great thing about an MV7 is it makes you sound good. Shure mics in general are famous for giving you great sound in not so ideal environments. Slash timeout Pink Diamond Miro. Oh my God. And if people make contributions to things, they're in there for a reason and everything. But maybe I should just take that stuff out because I'm not so certain if that's the route I want to go anymore for like upgraded audio. I mean, dude, a Rode, this is an expensive mic. I don't know why I have that in there. I should just take it out. I'm taking it out. It's an expensive microphone. I don't need something that OP right now. I don't know if a Rodecaster Pro would work. You know what? The thing that would be helpful if I did decide to do that would be XLR cables. But yeah, like this, all these other things these are old. I put this in here forever ago. Yeah, I could probably stand to go in here and figure out what are some things that would actually be helpful and useful. Oh. I thought I deleted that Batgirl costume because we narrowed it down to the Lydia Dietz one. And there is some stuff in there for trying to do more IRL content. Although, honestly, a phone often has just as good of a camera as, like, many other options. Fair warning, anything you receive from me crocheted is likely to have my hair in it. Oh, definitely. Dog hair, cat hair, and human hair. And maybe multiple human hair. Multiple people's human hair. When do we have ads? Not for another 27 minutes. Wait, am I supposed to do another? Hold on. We're going back up the other side now. 1, 2. Yeah. Supposed to do orange now. There was an anonymous suggestion. It shows up in my wish list, or I mean in my activity feed, by the way. Oh, it's very cute. Just what I need is more bread related things. It is adorable. It looks like it's kind of like a squishmallow. Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're having a good time zone. Who knows? That happens all the time with people who are like, I didn't mean to do it anonymously for all kinds of stuff. Charity donos. I will not be opening my St. Jude creative campaign until we're on front page next month. I want to make sure that anybody who is on our team who's like new to fundraising, or even if they're not new, if they have any issues or problems, that I'm available to them. And we will be kicking off our campaign on the 20th when we're live on front page. I mean, I would agree for sure. People should try crafts 100%. And there's a lot more people that do it than you might realize, actually. And this is crochet, which is a little bit different from knitting, but they are closely related. Many of us that crochet also know how to knit, and a lot of us are just addicted to anything where we get to play with string.
I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Razor, thank you. Thank you for your tier 2 and 11 months, friend. That's very kind. That's awesome. Thank you, Razor. Thank you for continuing to support what I do here. What we do here, it's not just me. Thank you, friend. I hope you're having a good evening. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is called Corner to Corner, or Grafgan. The first person who says your knitting is an old lady thing will be having 2 new additions. I'm sorry. I don't think I understand. Maybe it's just the hour of the night. I don't think there's anything wrong with being old or a lady, so. It's cool to be able to make your own stuff. I like grandmas. Mine wasn't very crafty, but my aunt was. She taught me how to sew. My mom's friend Cheryl taught me how to crochet, and I actually really need to get back to those placemats for her. I don't think I want to charge her for them. Maybe I ask her to help me with the cost of the materials. I almost don't even want to charge her for that. Oh, right, Scotty, it really is. People are so touched when you give them a gift that you made yourself. My daughter had a birthday party to go to, and I realized, I was like, oh, I'm gonna have a really hard time getting out to go shopping for this. I have so much yarn. Hey, Moni, what is he like? What is he into? Oh, he loves Minecraft. So I found a plushie pattern for a Minecraft pig. And I made it way bigger. So like I used like floofy velour yarn, and I used a bigger hook, and I made it into like almost like a squishmallow, you know? And I just like literally the mom who was giving her a ride to the birthday party, she was carpooling to the party with another parent, pulled into my driveway, and I'm like sewing the ends into this thing. I'm like still finishing it. Oh no, Scotty, not this question. I kid, but only kind of. So I was like still sewing the ends in when the mom pulled into the driveway, and I put it in a bag and was like, here you go, Ramona. And she went to the party. And then I get a text later on from the mom that says, my daughter says, after she saw the thing that you made for my son for his birthday, Mom, you need to level up your crochet skills. And like laughing emoji. And I was like, oh my goodness. I was like, I bet you could do it. I bet you could do it. Making plushies it's not as hard as it seems. Right? She got roasted by her kid. Okay, so it's funny you should ask that. I don't know if it's the hardest project I've ever made. But it is the one that is sort of, so a long time ago I said that if we hit 500 concurrent sub points, that I would crochet a life-size Gengar. Gengar's 4'11". I bought like an obscene amount of purple blanket yarn. And the mistake that I made was doing it in single crochet. And then when I went to stuff it, I don't think I stuffed it quite enough. And it lived in my daughter's room long enough that now it has become a giant body pillow. It's like a beanbag now because it's just the body. I haven't actually attached anything to it. And so I think I might end up starting it over again, which might sound completely insane. But it'll be okay. For some reason, you thought plushies would be so hard to make. Now that you've started making them, you see how wrong you were. Of course, you've always stayed with easier ones, but still. You make it like 90% finished, and then you're like, meh, time to start over. I don't think I stuffed it enough. It's maybe not quite exactly the right shape, although... I don't know. I'm thinking maybe I could even just make it even simpler and make it round. I'm doing something wrong. Oh, no, I'm not. No, I've never done a diorama. I mean, I did them in school, and they are cool. But I have not done one like here or anything like that. We do some food and drink streams from time to time. I love doing diamond art. I don't know if you've ever watched somebody do diamond art. What else? Sewing, cross stitch, perler bead. Sometimes I dye yarn on stream. Was it because I said I didn't do dioramas? I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm just being silly. You have to do dishes. Gotcha. Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, maybe done my fair share of dishes and laundry over the list. Gosh, has it really been? How many years has it been since the pandemic? You use a D20 to count stitches so you don't get lost. That's really smart. Yeah, mine are 14, 12, and 7, and then we're getting a little bit better about helping mom, and sometimes we even help without having to be specifically told. Oh, yeah, for sure. Might have all been like, I'm going to take on the world, but then also... Yeah, exactly. It's a fun time, but it can be a very tough time. My 7-year-old still has a lot of big emotions. My 12-year-old does too. 14-year-old is kind of lost in his own little world. Well, I think we all have to do at least a little bit of that, right? Because things change. And people learn that certain, ways we did things may not be necessarily the best or the only path. Like, heck, they didn't have seatbelts in cars when I was little. A lot of them. Oh, wait. I'm not supposed to use black yarn here. I'm supposed to do... Yeah, right. If they're capable of following those type of instructions, that's a great compromise that helps them feel like they're not being forced to do something. It helps respect their independence, but that's a tough one because there were times where like Finn did not want to hold my hand when he was little, and we would have to be crossing these huge, big, super busy intersections, taking public transportation in Portland. You good there, Scotty? Don't let me keep you from your chores. I know how that is. I will keep talking to you because that's what I do. You're in a city where pedestrians are practically a point system for drivers. Yeah. Well, we're in a very rural area and people here just aren't paying attention and think they can just do whatever they want on the road. You're good, Scotty. It's okay. It's totally okay. Especially if I'm on mobile, I have the hardest time because autocorrect will decide it's going to do autocorrect things on my phone in particular. Like we need more tech deciding what it thinks we should say or do. You know, I think there's some things about some of that stuff that are great because they're time saving. Oh, I won the yarn chicken. I mean, I'm still going to have to wind another bobbin, but I'll get you next time. Gadget. Next time. Do I follow Anthony Wheeler? I think I've been in his streams before because I know Mark Dudlick. I feel like Mark and Anthony know each other. I do hang out with some art streamers. I love Babe Ross. Brush for Hire rated us earlier today during the first stream. McGird, it goes faster. This is the good news. Is it goes faster. I don't know why I leave my keyboard drawer out. The whole point of having a keyboard drawer is to be able to stash it under your desk. Is that right? Yes. Oh, but then I have to do a new bobbin of orange again. True. This is like watching magic. Yes. Pretty sure some of us were probably called witches. Us fiber artists. I've seen some stuff where I'm like, that is crazy. And like, I've been crocheting since I was 7. I'll be like, that's nuts. There was this person who was crocheting, holding their working yarn and their hook in the same hand. I was like, what? We just have this corner to do. If you wait, what? If you see how the fastest who Becca _MTBC Chimera's QC. Yeah, I mean, essentially, they're still holding the piece in their non-dominant hand. I think they're right-handed. Yep. I have seen many videos of people crocheting who do not have limbs or have limited use of their limbs, crocheting using their feet with the hook held between their knees. Oh, Lisa Gentry. Yeah, Lisa Gentry is the Guinness Book of World Records fastest crocheter. Unfortunately, I don't think that she's active anymore at all. I see what you did there, Scotty. I mean, you know, who knows how fast I would be? You can barely use a fork. Well, that's Hubs, and there's an ad break coming. So I'm going to step away real quick and see how his day was. Say hi to him. Greet the man of the house. I will be back in a little bit. Thank you guys for hanging out. We'll just go ahead and do our 3-minute ad break now. And then hopefully I'll be able to get at least this panel finished tonight. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, buddy. Oh, God. Okay, Ramona, go ahead.
Oh my goodness. A little bit more.
Buttsbot is not explainable. Your wife loves fart humor too, so you're used to it. This is for your wife. Please clip that and make sure you send it to her.
Flattery will get you everywhere, super curly one.
As courtesy of our $500 milestone. Oh my God!
What?
You complete me. I love you.
You're taking the computer. What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong. Everything is right. Oh my God! Thank you.
What's going on?
Someone just donated $200 to St. Jude. We're at $1,002. You guys get to smash me in the face with a whipped cream pie. Yay! Goal! Like the
Hey, Mom.
Yeah, hun. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? Is the question. And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. Oh no. I'm never coming out. Guns out, y'all. Yeah. Woo! I'm sorry, I'm so loud. Oh!
They're having a bit war.
Okay.
Hey, you're supposed to, you know what?
Do more bits!
No. Somebody clip that. Clip my kid going, do more bits. Yeah, you're like,
Get good, Jess Martin. No, I'm kidding. Hi, Tysees. It's so hard. How are you supposed to do that in creative? It's an unrealistic expectation.
Knock, knock.
So, would you like to tell a knock-knock joke?
He just got double shushed.
You got double shushed. You got shushed in stereo. Clip it. You got shushed in stereo. Ha! Whoa! Whoa! Oh! Good save. That was my fault.
I have reflexes.
So this is a game to you guys, huh? You think this is all just fun and games? There's people out here with reputations at stake as Stream Raiders partners. I need to see every single one of you out there with at least 6 units. I want to see everybody placing 69 units apiece in this battle. I want 420 units on this battlefield. Stat! You heard what I said. I'm not saying it again.
in here a lot earlier this time to say it is SUBtember. La 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 la.
Sorry, yeah, sorry to give the bot such a non-bot sounding name. But I just thought it was funny. Thank you. I'm jokingly apologizing for the confusion over Mother Clucker and that it's not a real person that you can talk to. Womp womp. Would that it were so. I mean, I can... Yeah. See, maybe I am a witch. She's a witch. You know that song where they go, "Evil woman"? I used to think they were singing "Medieval Woman." Medieval woman. I think, I don't know how many more rows I have. I might be able to get this panel done. If I can get this panel done, I will let myself play some Card Shop Simulator. Poor Hubs is probably like, oh, you could come down and play real Card Shop. Nope. Didn't remember to update it. Why would I do that? That's something a professional streamer would do. Uh, 9595, but just for the memes. We're not, you know, we'll do, at 10K, we'll do the Texas Hula Wood Yarn Bowl. Oh, wait. Hold up. Hold up. Sick. Oh, this one's supposed to be yellow. And I don't know what else, but 10K is a pretty big number. It is everything you see behind me, a bunch of it off to the side over here, and 10 69 quart totes. No, I did not pick them for that reason, but I did think it was funny when I noticed. Stacked up alongside the wall. It's a lot of yarn. Not a U-Haul. And a steamer trunk. And a few extra boxes besides. And... and another box right here next to my PC. Yeah. I don't know if I would say that because I'm in the basement. But maybe that's why I don't need, you know, those fancy panels on the wall, because I have so much stuff down here absorbing any echo. Is that including the 3 bowls you just won? No. I was so confused. I thought there was something wrong. Like maybe they had a charge issue or they were calling people to let them know there was fraud or something. I was like, oh, I won a giveaway? Cool. It's really awesome. They were really nice too. They're in Astoria, which is where the Goonies was filmed. I'm actually wearing my Goonies shirt today. You don't need soundproof panels when you have this much yarn. I would like to finish this room or create like a completely separate space outside of the house. The problem with this room is no door, no visual or physical barrier between like me and everyone else in the house and all the comings and goings of my daughter and just, you know, I mean, I could swap with her and she could have this space and we could like at least try to finish the walls and maybe give her like some cool beaded curtains and stuff like that. But eventually she's going to want to have a door. You could just crochet a door. You're not wrong. Oh my God, I'm so... Okay, I don't need this thing. My problem is I start things and don't finish them, you know? So there's just like a ton of half-finished projects everywhere. And you can't even see it, but like down here, this whole thing goes all the way to the floor and there's bins that are full of yarn. Don't. Maybe we just don't worry about a bobbin on this end because that way we don't have to cut the yarn again. We're almost done. Famous last words. Bratty, Nair's partner, is all about the yarn and the crochet. She went to a store that had some kind of free machine to use to make a ball or something. It was a big deal. Do you mean one of these? You just, you take... Oh, hell yeah. And I have a Swift too. We dye yarn in this house. I just haven't had time for it. Been too busy with charity and stuff with the channel and my kids and life. I have a whole... One of those totes is completely full of yarn that is what they refer to as bare. It doesn't have dye on it already. So this thing is a lifesaver. It, what you do, so that's a Swift. I don't think you can see it. Hold on. I have a bunch of stuff covering OBS, so I can't see what I'm pointing at is something you can see. This is a Swift, and it's called an umbrella Swift, and it extends out like this. I can't turn the camera any further. Yup. So fancy hand-dyed yarn made out of merino wool a lot of the time, although not always. Sometimes it's alpaca. We did a really cool collab with Science Streams where he looked at different yarns under a microscope with us. I was a guest on his channel. I hope he ends up putting that on YouTube. It was really cool to be able to look at the different fibers under a microscope. This is yarn from my friend Boss Kitty, who only streams on YouTube now. Used to be a Twitch streamer, but decided to move over to YouTube. And I think that actually was the best move for them, for their brand, for what they do. Because mostly she's trying to sell yarn. And she does Patreon and she does special streams for her patrons on YouTube. It made sense for her, honestly. They loved Twitch. They really loved Twitch. But it just wasn't the right platform for what they were trying to do. But at any rate, they're really cool people. And I'm still a member of their Patreon. And I love her. And this particular yarn is called... Fairy Farts. But when you go to use this, it's basically in like this it's basically in this big long circle. Ah ha ha ha, that's too funny. There's some pretty cool stuff on TikTok, Yarn Talk. Actually, Twisted Hatter is one of my favorite TikTok creators who is a crocheter. And she makes some wild cosplays. Is that right? Is that the right channel? Did they change their name? Oh, yeah. Or that's their new vanity name, maybe, since the last time I looked. That's very cool. Now she's been doing some shorts as well. Love it. How to fix a drop stitch. We love that kind of evergreen tutorial content. She does a lot of that kind of stuff when she's live, is like show people.
The Fart Zone.
Raindrop, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, readers. We're just talking about yarn and Swift.
To the Fart Zone. Welcome to the Fart Zone. Welcome to the Fart Zone. To the Fart Zone. To the Fart Zone.
Welcome, readers, to the Fart Zone. To the Fairy Farts Zone. That's what this yarn is called.
To the Fart Zone. Welcome to the Fart Zone.
I'm your host, 9.5. How's it going? I'm wearing yarn on my head. It's fine. So this goes around this. And then that way, when you go to wind it into a ball or a cake like this. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Floating Cozy is a fellow crocheter. It pulls straight out of the center and it's nice and neat and tidy. Thanks, Her Majesty the Queen Bee. Thank you. We are fond of our fart noises here. And that way, you know, you can't work from this. Not effectively. So you can put this around the back of 2 chairs and make a hand round ball out of it. Sure. And then when you want to put this back into its nice, beautiful, twisty. I actually have a hook, 2 of them up there, and I'll use those to do this as well. But you can just do this by hand. It's not as effective. You were crocheting, so you wanted to read into more crochet. I'll show you what I've been working on in just a second, readers. Thank you so much for coming on that raid with Raindrop Races. What were you working on, though? And do you have socials that you'd like to share with us? We would love to see, like, if you have an Instagram or something like that. No pressure to share it, of course, but we love to support people both on and off the platform. So if there's somewhere where you post pictures of your work, we would love for you to promote yourself. Please ask for a permit first, though. Let us know when you're ready with your link, and we will get you a link permit so you don't get bopped by the bot. So it's real easy to twist it back into its shape. This isn't quite as pretty. Chris, thank you. That's very kind. Thank you, Chris. This just goes right over here. It looked prettier when I got it from them, but you can still totally put it back together like this. This is the preferred way to store this type of yarn, especially animal fiber yarn. If you store this in a cake, it can negatively affect like the twist, which will make it less like bouncy and springy. And you don't want to necessarily do that with this type of yarn, with like a wool yarn, until you're ready to use it. You're just starting up and have no pictures anywhere besides your Discord, but you appreciate me. No, we appreciate you. You were making a hanging pothos plant. Very cool. While we're talking about hand-dyed yarn, I dyed this yarn. I don't do a ton of yarn dyeing. It's a bit of a production. This one's called Thornwood Falls. My husband saw it and thought that it looked an awful lot like a Magic the Gathering card, and said, hey, you should name that after this Magic the Gathering card. So this one is a 100% Peruvian Highland wool, and it comes already like black and white. And so I dyed over it with like a nice light, kind of an aqua. This yarn is not quite as deliciously soft. The merino is the preferred choice for a lot of people for wool yarn. The one I just showed you just now is merino because it's super soft. And then there's a treatment called super wash, which makes it so that if you'd like to, you can wash it in the washing machine. That's the luxury stuff. That's the stuff that costs typically at least $25 to $30 per 100 gram skein. Sometimes more if there's cashmere in it. Like cashmerino and like MCL, is that what it's called? Merino cashmere, not lycra. Nylon, whatever. They use silk in them sometimes. You'd love to use Angora. I'm not as fond of the super floofy yarns because sometimes they pill, but it depends on the fiber. So what I'm working on right now is a corner-to-corner pillow. And it's a big pillowcase. It'll be all gray on the other side. So I'm doing the hard part now. This design is based on an emote that turned into a Lego design, which I've actually done. So we do Lego here sometimes. And then this became a perler bead design from a friend of ours named Smorphosaurus. And I asked Smorph because it's so easy to translate those types of designs among each other, like perler bead, crochet, graphgans, even knitting color work. There's a site called Stitch Fiddle, and the link is there, and it's free to use if anybody wanted to make this. But we did a fundraiser for an organization called Stand Up to Cancer, and I said that if we hit a certain amount that I would make this, and we would do a giveaway, so I have to finish it so we can do a giveaway for it. But welcome in, readers. We're super happy to have you. Thank you so much for being here. And Raindrop, I really appreciate the raid. It's very kind. How long you been streaming for? You said you're just getting started. Did you say that? Maybe I made that up. Let me scroll up. Like 6 months. Very good. I actually cleaned up my follows so that I can follow people back now. Twitch only allows you to follow 2,000 accounts, and I've been streaming and watching other people for 6 years. And, you know, let's never mind the fact that I've been running into this problem for 3 of those 6 years. I don't know, like what, it can't hurt to follow somebody. And I have everything turned off for notifications for when people go live, because if I didn't, I would lose my mind. You would follow me 2,000 times, just saying. I will follow Pix. Follow Pix wherever he may go. I love your face. All right, so yeah, that's what we're doing tonight. Just kind of hanging out. So that's the chart up there. Hello? My cursor just disappeared. Does this ever happen to anybody else? Why does this happen to me? There it goes. It was tripping out, man. Did you guys know that Pick Stitch is a streamer? Thank you for shouting out, Pig. Yeah, former. Very, very funny. Can't get away that easy. I was telling them that I was very feisty in your channel earlier. I was like, you know what? You want the feistiness? You want the spiciness? You need to just go hang out when I'm at Pix's channel. Because we try to keep a PG-13 in here. We love the feisty spicy. Do I need a separate channel? No, I can just come hang out with Pix. It's fine. He welcomes it. Just be aware if you see me over there. Why do we have a hole right there? I need a bed. Love you too, Ruru. Good night. Where are you at with followers now? You guys, Rue just started streaming on a new account. I think it makes sense for you to, you know, have a brand change. I mean, some people would argue that you should just have changed the name for your old account, but I get it. Maybe you have a reason for wanting to have 2 different streaming accounts. I have no idea, but I support you no matter what. So Forrest Kevin Reads is Rue's new account. Let's help get it to affiliate, okay? We love you, Rue. Gosh darn it. I must have hit the arrow key. What am I doing? Okay, I'm on... Wait. This one. Ooh, I'm done with yellow. No more yellow yarn. They call me Mellow Yellow. Oh, I could have cut this. This one's been hanging off of here for who knows how long. I've been done with this color. This bobbin has been hanging off the project for like ever. Fine. You gotta go eat ice cream and get horizontal. Oh, thank you, Raindrop. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for bringing your community by. Oh, and we're supposed to switch to orange here. Have a great rest of your evening. Also, so if anyone in your community or yourself, if you crochet or if you've ever thought you might like to learn, we're going to be giving away a whole Woobles Advent calendar. You must be United States or Canada to win the Woobles calendar. Because I can't have them shipped anywhere else. But outside the United States and Canada, I can do a Hobie gift card. So you'll still be able to enter. I'm not gonna. I would have to have it shipped to me, and then we would have to pay the outrageous shipping, whatever the outrageous shipping would be to ship it to you. Like, it just doesn't make sense. I'd rather you could just spend it all on yarn from Hobie or something. Oh my god, there's going to be a lot of ends to weave in. Here, we're going to do this. Pix, I know you've been super busy and you've been doing lots of brick heads. Any crochet or cross stitch design stuff on the horizon for you? Or are you pretty well occupied with all the Lego stuff right now? Hi, Miss Jean. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming in. I hope you're having a good time zone. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That stinks, even if it's just a cold. Being sick is no fun. I forget what row I'm on. I'm on row 42. The answer to life, the universe, and everything. Oh, I'm sorry, Miro. It was like hot today outside. And which, I mean, September's the third hottest month of the year. It's the third hottest month of the year in Oregon. Oh, thanks, Clancy. I mean, you know, I can't take all the credit of some pretty awesome people helping out around here and being part of what we do, and it wouldn't be possible without them. I'm not saying that I don't put in a lot of hard work. I'm just being grateful. Weather's been nice in Australia. That's good. I know sometimes you guys have very extreme weather in Australia. Just a reminder, and I'm not necessarily reminding you just for this channel, but if there's anyone that you were planning on using SUBtember discounts to subscribe to, like twitch.tv /pix_stitch. It tried. Captions really tried. I see PICS. It ends at midnight, so you have to do it before then. Maybe next year you'll make it down to PAX Australia. You know, I don't know if I understand exactly what PAX is. Is it just another con? Like, what's the idea behind PAX? Someone explain it to me. All this time, I've never thought to ask, what the heck is PAX anyways? Row 43, we have shorter and shorter rows. Primarily video games, but it's been expanding to other games. Like, does it stand for something, or like who puts it on, or like what's the focus? Is it just a video game convention? Like, I'm just curious. Like, why do you go to PAX? Like, just to like meet other people? Penny Arcade Expo. Oh. Clearly, I'm a very serious gamer.
Maybe 9 is the most competitive person I know for a gamer.
What if, Zam?
Oh, what does the world come to?
I mean, I feel like we might have jumped into some sort of a wormhole at some point or another. No idea. Started by the two webcomic guys, and now 20 plus years later, still going strong. Well, there's PAX West, PAX East. And I've heard people comment before, like, why don't they do TwitchCon East and TwitchCon West? I don't know what their ticket sales are like for TwitchCon. I don't know if that would divide things up too much for them. I have no idea. I know there's people who say that if they had it, you know, had a TwitchCon East, that they would go, but they won't go because it's in California. There was a PAX South in Texas. Was it in Austin? Probably. But it got stopped from attendance. Where is TwitchCon going to be in the EU next time? PAX Unplugged in Philadelphia, which is mostly board games, RPGs, and card games. Got it. I know they've announced all the details for next year's TwitchCons, but I can't remember if is it going to be in Rotterdam again? I mean, I know TwitchCon US is going to be in San Diego for like the next 4. Like, they signed like a 5-year contract, I think, to do it at the San Diego Convention Center. Is it in Rotterdam again? I've never been to Europe. It would be cool to go to Europe. I'm not going to go to Europe just to go to TwitchCon. That would be kind of crazy. Oh, chain convict. It's not that unusual here, but welcome in. Realistically, where would they hold it in the East? TwitchCon. Probably. I mean, I don't know because, like, you know, there's DreamHack in Atlanta. There's, I mean, I would vote for somewhere more north than that only because, depending on what time of the year, I don't want to go to Atlanta in the middle of the summer. You're at work, break time for a few minutes. Very good. Well, I'm happy we could be here to help you pass the time on your break. I mean, I'm a night owl by nature, but, you know, having kids means I have to, like, behave or something during the school year. You don't want to be in NYC in the middle of the summer either. Heat dome is a thing. Yeah, I would say maybe, you know what could be cool, but it would be a little out of the way for everybody. It would be Providence. I know Rusty would be stoked. Our friend Rusty Rhymes, they live there. They live in Rhode Island. I imagine something like that would end up happening in, you know, NYC, Atlanta, or maybe like Boston, yeah, Philadelphia, Philly maybe. Miami, huh? Heck no, Miko. I'm good. Sorry. I live in the Pacific Northwest for a reason. I want nothing to do with that heat. Hurricane season, yeah. Yeah, Miami's way too... just muggy, man. The humidity. You're still in the triple digits. That's gross. My condolences. Again, it was warm here for us today. Why is my husband cooking something that smells so delicious upstairs? I already had dinner and a snack. I don't need any more food tonight. It's because he probably hasn't eaten at all today. He does like intermittent fasting and like a modified keto diet to try and help keep his blood sugar under control. He does a pretty good job with it. Oh my goodness, I keep bumping into my headphone wire. There, that's better. I don't think it was making loud noises for you guys though. I didn't hear anything anyway. You're near DC. It gets hot there. Rainy today / tonight, though. You've seen it get up to 117. No, I'm not really. I had dinner with the kids, and then I had a small bowl of cereal upstairs earlier when I went up there to make tea. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Is this where? Oh, dang it. I keep hitting the arrow keys with my project. I think, let's see here. I can't tell. Well, I definitely am supposed to do 3. And then another. Cheese stick Jimmy's, what's up? Yeah, for him it's it's a therapeutic diet that happens to also have the side benefit of helping him lose some weight if he feels like that's, like that's not necessarily the only reason he does it. I actually don't think that it's a good diet for people just for losing weight. I think because he's a type 2 diabetic and previously he was able to bring his metabolism basically back to normal with just metformin, no insulin. This time he's, kind of struggling a bit and having to take a little bit of insulin in the mornings, but he probably would have to be taking insulin throughout the day if it weren't for this diet. Cool, Jimmy. It's nice to see you. Cranston's heading to bed. Good night, Cranston. Everybody, ! Nine eyes if you want to wish our friend Cranston a good evening. Sweet dreams, friend. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your help. Diabetics aren't supposed to fast. That depends on what type of diabetic you are, Miko, and a lot of factors. So, for example, my daughter's friend is type 1 diabetic. She has to closely monitor her sugars constantly. She uses a Dexcom attached to a phone and a sensor. She spent the night this weekend, and I had to have the sensor next to my side of the bed. She has to take insulin in the morning, a long-acting insulin, and then every meal she needs a dose of insulin. And so she has to eat regularly, and a lot of times if her sugar starts to drop really quickly, she has to eat something right then. So yeah, fasting would definitely not work for her. But higher protein snacks are really nice for if you're feeling hungry between meals, and that way she doesn't have to use insulin to compensate for the carbohydrate. So basically there's like a formula, and you just have to calculate like, okay, if I'm going to eat, a mozzarella cheese stick, how much carbs is in that? And then if it's under a certain amount for a person of a certain like size and all of that, then they don't have to, hi, Coco. Then they don't have to take insulin to have that snack because it's under a certain amount of carbs. But let me tell you, like this mama is doing such a good job with her baby. And for a type 1, a kid with type 1 to be at an A1C of 5.8 is like phenomenal. She's doing everything right. She's keeping that kid's sugar super steady. Thankfully, it seems like this young person, my daughter's friend, is not brittle, is the terminology some people will use, which means your sugars fluctuate super wildly, like even when you're trying and you're behaving yourself, quote unquote. But chronic conditions and illnesses, and people don't see the struggle that goes on. It's funny that you come in while we're talking about this, Coco. Because, I think it's okay to share it, actually. I think that people can share it in a way that's not meant to like bum everybody else out. It's just meant to inform and to educate and to help them understand. And I've had people come in here, and when I've talked about diabetes, they've been like, wow, you know so much about diabetes. And I'm like, well, I live with somebody who has it. Yeah. Or, any condition or invisible illness, things that people don't pick up on, right away, right? But it still affects your everyday life. And it doesn't mean that you just like sit there and mope about it. But it's something you got to deal with. And if people know about it and understand it, it can help raise awareness about it. And like, I'm thinking about, get all emotional right now. This little girl is so sweet. My husband deals with diabetes. I've had other people close to me in my life deal with diabetes. There should be a cure for it. Just like there should already be a cure for lupus. There should already be a cure for cancer. But it's going to take enough of us hollering about it and demanding it. Yeah, it all may change next month just because sometimes it's a tough thing. And you don't want it to define everything about you, but it does affect you. It's like, and the two are different. Type 2 and type 1, they're quite different, but because my husband has taken insulin, we're comfortable having her over. He knows how to give her an insulin shot. I've actually done it myself now too. And her mom told us that we're the first people who've been willing to take her to like give her mom a little bit of a break. So yeah, type 2 can often be improved a lot with diet, but type 1 is like, nope, your body's just not producing insulin. And, you know, so like some days all you want is just to be able to do things the way everybody else does, not have to worry about all this stuff, right? Like she's got to have this little backpack. She has to have her Dexcom. But she's so good about it. She is such a trooper. If you say, hey, we need to have you come in here so we can, you know, figure everything out for your meal and stuff. She's a really good kid, and she's doing what she's supposed to, you know, which means that probably she had good counseling, which is really important to be able to explain things to kids in a way they're going to understand. Yeah, and that's really hard for some people, Miko. It can be really hard for people. It can be very difficult for some people to do that. But it is worth it because you feel so much better. And I mean, all of us should try to eat healthy as much as we can. But it's hard because there's foods that just, they taste really good. It's difficult to stay out of them, you know? Coco, how's life? I've seen you just absolutely crushing. You got a world record. You got a, didn't you, like in the last few months, get a speed run record? Coco's a speed runner. If you guys aren't following Coco, you need to do it. It's really fun too. Coco also does beautiful cross stitch. You did a couple months ago. That's so cool. That's very awesome. Congratulations. Coco was one of the guild leaders, and apps are open for the guilds, by the way. At least the last time I checked, they were still open. If you've thought about joining the Twitch Unity guilds, it has been such an incredibly positive experience for me. You are speed ka-chow. Wait, what? People sometimes don't understand that even something as simple as a UTI can make your numbers go through the roof. Yes. Said it for a while, but he's not being smart about it. Oh, we have ads. Let's see here. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Not from like earlier today, Crochet. No. No. I came back because I had an appointment this afternoon up at my other job, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to come back on for a little while. Did I mess up? Poop, I totally did. Well, is it really handmade if you didn't frog it at least a few times? I forgot to do the 3 double crochets after chaining up on this square. Not that big of a deal, and I didn't have to go back that far. Oh my god, I'm not looking forward to weaving in all these ends, but it's okay. Since we last met, you've been on a 6-hour road trip to drop your kid off at uni, so you were concerned. Dude, Mason, do you know? Who wants to tell Mason what I said earlier in the stream? I was like, I know somebody asked me why this is diagonal when I was live earlier. I couldn't remember who it was that asked me. And I remembered that someone had asked me that question like 2 hours after I ended stream and that I never finished explaining it. This used to happen to me when I waited tables. Someone would ask me for something and I would forget. Welcome back and thank you so much for staying through the ads. Anybody who just got an ad break, thank you for staying through the ads. It supports what we do. I'm able to create content that is free to access because of ads. I'm nothing to do with what ads you get, unfortunately. I don't have any control over that. That's something they could maybe take a page from the book of YouTube. That'd be cool. So you're building off of the side of these stitches because otherwise you'd have to be going back and forth, which you could do, but it would... Okay, when I did the question mark block pillow from Pix, it was achieved in a similar fashion, except that each block or pixel was a block of 3 single crochets, so it was a total of 9 single crochets. No control over the ads we get, then explain the chicken you just got? Do you mean like the little cute chicken that's next to your shiny partner badge that says that you've been subbed for 36 months? And I love you so much for it. Thank you. So this way you're able to create these little clusters of, for this particular method, it's easier diagonally. So you're able to create these little clusters of the chain up and then the double crochets so that they just go back and forth like this instead of, you can totally do it going back and forth horizontally. Like I said, the question mark block pillow that I made when I was testing that pattern for Pix was just back and forth, and each pixel or block was 3 single crochets, and then if you change colors you would do another 3 single crochets, and if there were 6 of them you would single crochet 18 in that color. Do you understand what I'm saying? So like each block was actually a square of 9 single crochets. It'd be easier to show it to you if I was doing it, but there's many different ways to achieve, to translate basically pixel art to fiber arts. So like with cross stitch, it's pretty clear, right? You just cross stitch each pixel, or if you wanted to make it bigger, you could make it a square of 4, or you could make it a square of 9. If you were doing a really tiny Ada, you could do it over 2, and each of those would be, you know, your pixel. I mean, Pix is designed what? How many? Cross stitch like pixel art pieces, like different video game sprites and art, a lot of fan art stuff. A lot. Hundreds. And since he was a kid too. And your preferred software for that is WinStitch, right? 69,420. Goodness. Coco just gave away a really cool video game related cross stitch piece. When you were doing, was it a subathon or maybe a charity event? The color matching algorithms of WinStitch are unmatched. That's cool. Like meaning like helping you find the right embroidery floss to match the color and the design. I need to get that Starlight project out and quit being a poo-poo butt about it. because I have to start over. The initial imports are so accurate or because I had to start over. Yeah. Also, if you're looking for a place to order supplies, I've had really great experience with 123 Stitch. They ship to Canada, right, Pix? 123 Stitch. They're really fast. Their shipping is reasonable. Their prices are competitive. And they're a small business. So you're helping support people that aren't the big guys. If you get a great deal at Joanne, trust me, I understand about great deals. I am not trying to make anyone feel guilty for their shopping choices in any way. You get a deal, you get a deal. But when you're capable, or like when they're having a sale, giving them your business, you know, those little places, it helps so much. I can tell you that from experience with our shop. You know, we have people who are like, yeah, I could have bought this online, but we'll come in and get it from you because we like what you do. I'm like, yes, thank you. Thank you. Because we can't keep operating a business if we don't have sales. Like, we're not trying to like become rich and famous. Well, I mean, maybe just a little. Just enough to be able to afford to pay somebody to clean my house. And pay them handsomely and treat them super well. Take them on vacations. I mean, heck, get me to where I can put their kids through college. Just enough to be to afford a door. Listen, we moved into this house. It was already like this down here. We probably could have spent time up front, you know, fixing that. Oh, wait. I did this incorrectly. It's all good. Easily fixed. Yeah, I'm not after excessive wealth. I think the universe dumped this platform in my lap when I needed it the most. Initially, my reasons for doing this were quite selfish. I needed an outlet. Just add a frame measure to buy the door appropriately sized for the... No, the joke here, Miko, is I don't have a wall right here. Literally. Let alone a door. Because I was saying it would be nice to have a door so that my children couldn't just bust in here whenever they feel like it. I mean, like an open, like an office. Just enough to afford a door and also a matching Mercedes. Why don't I buy followers on Twitch? It really is that simple, you know? Sure, whatever word you want to use for it. It's essentially just like a little small alcove at this point. The walls aren't even finished down here. I was trying to look into like what would be an inexpensive way to cover the walls down here that wouldn't involve like a bunch of like sheetrock and stuff, but I think that probably would actually be the best situation. Oh, it's not. That's an illusion. I mean, I don't know. That depends. What do you call nicely sized, right? I have my own space, which a lot of people don't. They have to stream from their bedroom. They have to stream blackout fabric. No, what I would like to do is... So there's several options that we have considered. So we have 3 kids, and they're 14, 12, and 7. 7-year-old doesn't really like being down here in the basement. She would probably prefer actually to be upstairs. Currently, the boys are sharing the larger of the non-master. There's a bedroom down here, and there's a bedroom upstairs. That one's bigger, so we gave it to the boys because they have a bunk bed. But I think they could use their own spaces as well. It would be nice if they had their own spaces. And what would be best, I think, would be to have her up there and have them sharing the basement. Let them be the little basement dwelling trolls they're destined to be. Having a mother who's a streamer. And then I would have a separate structure, like either outside the house or I'd be like renting a studio space. And where I live, studio spaces would be reasonable. It's just we're already paying rent for a small business, and it's no joke. Like our lease is spendy for the shop. So we can't afford that right now, but that's okay. Maybe it's just something to work toward. These guys are trying to get me to put a she shed on my throne. But something that's already wired for use is like $30K. Which is insane. And I'm not going to ask anybody for that kind of investment. There's permits. There's all kinds of things to consider. It's okay. It looks okay from what you can see, Miko. The floor is a whole saga. Like all around me. What I would love is room to be able to move around a bit more. A standing desk would be kind of cool, maybe. Yeah, I have looked into some of these options. We just can't. 2 car payments, insurance for 2 vehicles, groceries for 3 kids, 5 animals, mortgage on our house, which is reasonable because of where we live, but still, all the utilities, running a shop, etc. Just the business of life. Right now, we can't afford that, and that's okay. Like I said, something to work toward. I cannot complain. The setup I have right now may not be like the most ideal one. I know it's just hard because I've thought of all these things, and how would you know that? You may be just trying to make helpful suggestions, but I've definitely considered a lot of these options. Currently, this is what I have to work with, and I'm not unhappy with it. It would just be lovely to be able to do more. And I very nearly did rent a space that would have offered me the ability not only to have a separate streaming space, but to be able to if I did start doing more yarn dyeing, he was like, I can make sure the sink in here is actually functioning for you and all this stuff. But the problem with it was it shared, it's like a really old building, and it shared washroom facilities with 3 other businesses, and maybe even some of the residents in the apartments in the building and all this other weird stuff. And I was like, and the guy said a couple of kind of strange things to me over the phone. I was like, I don't know if I want to rent from this person, but I think he sold the building to somebody else. I think somebody else owns it now. And there are a couple of spaces in it that look like they are either vacant, maybe being occupied by new businesses, or maybe being cleaned out so that they can be rented. And I've thought about it again, but it's another monthly expense. And the problem is especially storing expensive, recording equipment, etc. I would not want, somebody to be able to figure out where all that stuff is and decide to come down there when they know I'm not gonna be around, and I'd have to have security stuff. It's not as simple. I wish that I could just be like, yeah, I'm gonna rent a space. I'll throw everything in there. It would be this whole thing. In fact, if that were the case, if I was going to rent a space somewhere, I probably would not have anybody come pick stuff up from me unless it was just some local who wanted to come and get something and didn't know that I streamed. I do stream sometimes from the shop, but there's a ton of other people around, and I feel fairly safe doing that when I do choose to do it. Because dude, usually my husband's there and a gaggle of customers, and Just organize a 9con and make the community. What do I look like? Yes. Do my bidding. Wow. All right, that's it. I'm gonna become a VTuber. I'm not telling any of you what my new VTuber avatar is, and I'm disappearing into the night. Wahahaha. I'll still get to be a streamer. Dude, I understand why VTubing is attractive to people. And we have some really great friends who are VTubers. It's like it helps some folks who would otherwise be like, yeah, I don't know if streaming's for me. They are very comfortable when they get to use a VTuber avatar. So like what? Like, exactly. And Merle. We got our amazing friend Merle. Dude, there was that whole drama with that Iron Mouse with the YouTube channel and all this other stuff, but it looks like it got sorted out, which is good. You know, and whenever somebody's that successful, no matter what, like, it doesn't matter. Dude, there's people who are just gonna be haters. It's just life. They can't just be happy for you or even just go, huh, that's interesting. I don't know if I'd ever do that, and then move along. They feel the need to like. Y'all, I might be screwing this up. I think I was supposed to start doing, yep. How far am I gonna have to frog? All the way back through this, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. So reason why we can't have nice things. No, we can have nice things. We're not gonna let those people take our nice things from us. Our fun times and the memories we get to create with each other. They can go heck themselves. They can go cluck themselves. That's poopy energy. Like, why? Why'd you do that to somebody? Bummer, man. It's okay. I should have been paying attention. No. Yo, I got teenagers. I'll make them do it. Actually, the middle child, who is my, well, actually, I'm like, don't do that. Please don't be the well, actually guy. I'm like, hey man, you're very smart. Everybody knows it. Okay? Be cool, man. Anyways, he loves building things and he loves putting stuff together. So he would be fascinated by a project like that. Oh man, you think I could do it. Just drag this over here and then like, I don't want to wind another bobbin if I don't have to. Look, we're just going to do this. How will they ever know? They'll never know. How will they know? And then this music. They're gonna know. They'll watch the YouTube VOD. Heads up. SUBtember's over in 18 minutes. There, I said it. I don't want anybody to feel like, well, she should have said something. I said it. What do YouTube? You know, I haven't been good about it. There's gaps because I'm kind of discouraged with how like every single little tiny thing gets flagged, and I might actually end up taking all the VODs down temporarily until I can deal with how many freaking copyright claims there are. Which, you know, it's fine. I'm just using the tiniest of snippets for things, right? Like even that, dude, they'll probably pick that up. And they'll be like, oh, no, how dare you? Past your bedtime, no worries. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. We are on the way to 10K follows now. But first, we're going to make a little pit stop at 9595. For reasons. Oh, really? That must be why there's so many sounds that people use where it's sped up or slowed down. Oh, Marco. How you doing, Marco? Welcome in. Good. Been lurking and playing Grounded. Cool. Are you enjoying it? Marco, do you follow our friend Science? If you don't, you should give him a follow. He plays that game and talks about it from like the scientist perspective because he studies like ants and fruit flies. And thanks for shouting out our friend Science. Yeah, Belint is awesome. Belint and Lita are the couple who stream from the channel, and then they have their little baby daughter, Ilona, who's so cute that shows up on stream all the time. You just finished your hot tub in the game? Wait, what? I haven't played it or even really watched a whole lot of him playing it, but I know he does play it on stream with... Does he play that one with Tergus? Tergus. Yeah, they put that banner up and that's misleading if you ask me. They're basically were trying to say like it's the final 40 hours of SUBtember, and so that makes it seem like it's still 48 hours every time you look at it, but no. It ends this evening, so your opportunity to subscribe at a pretty decent discount. 25% off of tier 1 if it's a new sub, Tier 3 if you upgrade to every 3 months. Would you look at that? I can cut all of these. Oh my God, I'm so happy right now. I'm down to 1 color. Oh my God. Jada Fairy, 13 minutes. Oh my God, 13 minutes, 13 minutes. Spend all your money. No. Can't guarantee anything, but they'll probably... Back to lurking, you shared your 2 cents. Thank you for lurking, Marco. Yeah, it's a roulette, so you never know who you're going to get, you know. Oh, yeah, it'll look better once it's... Finish your thought, 9. It'll look better once all the ends are woven in and it's been sewn together with a back panel. I really had a good time. Enjoyed being part of the team with Team Stand Up Builders. So this was an incentive for our Stand Up to Cancer campaign. Stand Up to Cancer is an organization founded by 9 women from the entertainment industry who really wanted to try and help raise funds and awareness for cancer research and for helping scientists and researchers collaborate more freely. So their mission specifically is to break down the barriers that prevent scientists and oncologists and researchers from collaborating and, you know, sharing their discoveries and pushing the research and the treatments and all of that stuff and the prevention and cures further faster. So they also really push for more representation of women in STEM and of diversity in general in STEM, which is important because we need all of the best and brightest to be able to beat it. So, and you know, it's hard. Like, I would have tough conversations. I've had tough conversations with people I'm close to in my life about like, no, you don't understand. There are people who will actively discourage you. And even if they're not actively discouraging you, like when you're in, say, like a lab with a bunch of, you know, a bunch of guys and you're the only woman, things don't go so well sometimes. And like, it doesn't mean that that always happens either. Of course not. Many times, you know, people are end up in those positions. They're treated well and with respect and, you know, like colleagues and their their accomplishments are acknowledged and all that stuff. But there's plenty of situations where they're not. And so they give up on it. And some people give up on it at such an early age because of that feeling of not belonging, or, oh, wow, you know, I'm just only seen one way, and like, you know, harassment, not being paid, the pay gap. Same gender workforce can easily be toxic. Yeah. And people feel this boldness sometimes when they're in a larger group and there's only, you know, one person who doesn't fit the mold of that group, right? So, I mean, I've experienced it. I was never afraid to like go take shop class. I was the only girl in my drafting class. And there was a bunch of dudes in there who would just be like all dumbbells. And I'm like, I mean, I didn't let it bother me most of the time. Well, like, it still shouldn't happen. And the teacher would be like, you guys are a bunch of idiots. You're a bunch of dopes. Here's a girl who's interested in the same stuff as you, and you guys are acting like a bunch of like wild animals at the zoo. Get out of here. I was like, I actually had a few male teachers who would try and knock some sense into the teenage boys in their classrooms about stuff like giving girls a hard time and stuff, which was awesome. Because like they needed that. They needed an example from someone to say like, hey, knock that off, you dope. And so like he wouldn't let them harass me and be obnoxious. And it wasn't like that experience was more as they were just annoying. KBJ swooping through and like no alert. Oh, there it is. Thanks, KBJ. That
Last minute Twitch bonus subs.
Thank you, KBJ. And you guys are trying to start a hype train 6 minutes before this nonsense ends. Get right on out of here.
This is not a train, it's a lifeboat and it's on fire.
Another one.
Catbutts, thanks. Wait, did you guys get to... you did. Okay, I'm doing it now. We're doing it live! Otherwise, if I wait, it'll be over. It won't count toward the hype train, but whatever.
Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one.
Oh my goodness. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Thank you so much. Thanks, KBJ. Thanks, Catbutts. Thanks. 86% of level 4 hype train. With 4 minutes left on the clock to take advantage of Twitch gifting extra subs if you feel like doing that. We're just chilling. We're just chilling. Twitch officially top of the leaderboard. It's true. Yup. I'm gonna take a rain check on all the redeems till tomorrow, you guys, because it'll keep me here later than I intended to be. If that's all right. For like hype train stuff. You guys can vote for what charity we donate to. Actually, you know what might be kind of fun? Well, we'll do it tomorrow. Thank you very much for starting a hype train. If we complete the next level of the hype train, y'all get to vote for bread hat or onesie. That's one way you could make me wear the bread hat, cat butts. And level 5 is a $10 donation to the charity of chat's choice. NMV.
Another one.
Thank you for gifting to Oh Hi there. That's so nice of you. Thank you, friend. So sweet. Thanks, NMV. And level 7 is a sticker sheet. And level 10, we increased the charity donation to $25. You guys have 4.5 minutes to keep the train going. You have 3 minutes for the Twitch bonus subs, but you have to do 5 or more. They want you to shell out for at least 5 gift subs to do the extras on top. But I appreciate every single amount of support. So thank you, NMV, so much for that tier 1 gift sub. Thank you, friend. Very kind.
Another
Oh, cat butts, thanks for gifting to Sharp Balloons. So nice. You guys starting this last minute hype train. You're just like me. You're waiting until the very last minute. Procrastination station, y'all. Thank you, friends. I really appreciate the support. This month has been wild, and I'm very thankful and I'm very grateful for just all of you. Thanks a lot. I did 5, and then I add on, if you guys do more than 5, I'll gift a couple more. I said I would gift for every level of a hype train, and then I figured out, did the math, that level 3, it made more sense for me to gift 5 subs, get an extra sub, and then it costs basically the same, and 6 people get a sub instead of 3. I'm so close to finishing this panel. Ready to be done with this project soon. You have 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock for the hype train. Like 1 minute left for... Oh, that's really nice. Thank you, NMV. That's so sweet. That's very kind. It's really nice of you.
Another one.
Cat butts. Holy cow. Holy cannolis.
Another one.
Thank you for the 10 bomb, cat butts. Thank you. Wow, thank you so much. That's very kind. Thank you. Wow, they were quick to make sure that disappeared right at midnight, weren't they? Dude, is it literally gone the second midnight hits? Jeez, Twitch. It is gone already. Wow, they were on top of that one. That's why you did it 10 seconds before cat butts. Thank you. Thank you for the 3 extra subs, Twitch. It's for kicking everybody off the leaderboard. That leaderboard is going to reset too. Because ours resets monthly. Thank you very much to everybody who took advantage of that. Thank you to Twitch for doing it. And I hope that all of you, if you're creators, that you had a really, successful SUBtember. I mean, it does definitely motivate people. You don't know who needs to hear this, but September is over and it's time to wake up. Catbut's 10 gift subs is a lot of support for the channel, like regardless of any of that other stuff. Thank you. Oh, it's been time for Halloween. It has been time for Halloween. 3 minutes left on a level 7 hype train. That song is actually so sad. Yeah. Sometimes sad songs help people feel better. We're going to do a charity donation. You guys can vote for whether it's bread, hat, or onesie at the beginning of stream tomorrow. I need to go to bed soon, so I'm not going to worry about that. We'll do it tomorrow. Every day is Halloween. I agree. It's my favorite holiday. I mean, a level 10 equals $25 to the charity. It's all good if it stays where it's at. If it moves up, that's lovely as well. But you can still vote now for which charity will get the donation. I do not have a St. Jude campaign open yet. I have a team campaign open. If you want to join us to fundraise for St. Jude Creative Season, we are still accepting new teammates, and we do have room on our raid train schedule. There's actually one slot we don't have covered yet at all, but we can squeeze everybody in somewhere in the raid train over the 40 hours. There's space. So if you want to join us, please fill out the form that's in chat right now. Thank you, Miro. Halloween's the only day of the year on which we have social permission to dress and act normally. I'm excited for creative season, so I'm withholding on starting my own fundraising until after any teammates who are brand new, make sure they have, if they need help, they get the help they need so they can get started properly. When you were a child, your neighbors down the road would decorate their house for Christmas in October and go caroling. When Christmas came around, they would decorate for Halloween and give out candy to those who went by. Yes, there were those neighbors. Goodness. There is a poll for which charity we donate to, and there's about 40 seconds left on the hype train. Thank you guys for helping me do what I do. Your support helps me pay for the materials for stuff like this project I'm working on, so that, and the shipping, honestly. And plus just keeps it, I don't ever want to put like me needing to buy groceries like at your feet, right? But I got to eat, and so do my kids. And if it weren't for you all supporting what we do here the way that you do, I would have to go seek employment, and that would be okay outside of the house, And because you guys are so generous, and that includes every single last bit of it, including just being here in the channel, thank you for the hype train so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I decided to try, to like give this a go as a full-time thing. And if it came down to it, of course, what I would do is just go and, and I do have a part-time job outside of this, and it doesn't pay a whole lot. And I do it more because I love the idea of making sure that kids have access to arts education than for any other reason. But it does involve a paycheck. So, I have something else that helps supplement a little bit. But you guys have made it so I don't have to go back to restaurants. I haven't had to go back to restaurants at all since the pandemic started. I thought that was impossible. I didn't think that was possible. Or I thought I would have to go back to school again and incur a bunch more debt and upend my family's life so that I could train to do something else. Yes. 100%. We're like a family, even if we've never worked in the same place. There's just some things you understand about life, particularly if you did it for quite some time. And one time I made a video where I was talking about, the minimum wage not having budged. I could go on about this topic. I won't. Big Table Wins. Thank you so much. The minimum wage for tipped employees not having budged since 1992. That it's still a federal minimum of $2.13 an hour. in the United States. And kitchen folk often get paid less per hour, even in the states where the servers are getting paid $2.13. The fact that that's still allowed is absolutely criminal. There's been no adjustment for inflation in 22 years. No, that's 32 years. Right. Wages for everyone haven't kept pace, but in particular, that industry has not been in any way, shape, or form protected, and yet it's one of the biggest ones in our country. And the most vulnerable people in our population, you know, people who have been released from incarceration, people whose lives have fallen apart due to substance abuse, people who've been kicked out of their homes because of their identity, they don't have another choice. Restaurant and hospitality is the only place that will hire them. So that's what Big Table does. They work with people to try and not only get them out of crisis, but keep them out of it. And I'm really happy to be able to work with them through Tiltify. So thank you guys for the hype train. Thank you again for helping me do what I do and helping me to help other people. Because, you know, a couple of times my life was not so hot. While I was working in restaurants, I was having a hard time with alcohol abuse. But I don't struggle with that like I did back then anymore. And you guys are also a really big part of that because, you know, if the temptation comes up, I go, why would I do that? It would ruin everything. I have so much to be happy about and, you know, focused on in a positive way. So huge thank you for that. I don't lay the responsibility for me maintaining that at your feet in any way when I say that. I am literally just thanking you for being one of the many things that I think of when the temptation arises. And it doesn't that often anymore, thank goodness. But it can for some people through their whole lives, and it's a real big struggle. Ads and no, let's snooze. We're gonna get out of here. All right, $10 going to Big Table to help them do things like get people work shoes so they, you know, can have the right equipment. Keep them in a working vehicle so they can get back and forth to work and also transport their kids. And help just keep them off the street, you know, gainful employment, because many of them want that gainful employment. They want to be able to take care of themselves. They want to be able to afford an apartment. They're not purposely avoiding life's responsibilities, which is the assumption a lot of people make when somebody's struggling. Work shoes are so important. The amount of people you see working in Crocs with holes in the kitchen makes you cringe. Sobriety is a struggle, but it's so worthwhile. Oh, thank you, NMV. I just realized that me and alcohol, we don't really get along as well as I thought we did. I basically think of it like I have an allergy. And so, like, oh man, everyone else who can have it and have it in moderation and it doesn't mess up their life should enjoy it. And I love when hey, if you got questions about wine, I'm not joking. Please ask me. I am chock full of all this now completely useless detailed knowledge about wine. Like, I can't answer every question. I'm not asking you to quiz me like they do on that show Somm that was on Netflix or whatever, the documentary. I did take the level 1 Courtmaster Sommelier exam and I passed. Basically, I just really... Is Boone's Farm... Catbutts, do you like it? Catbutts, do you enjoy it? Does it scratch an itch for you? Then you should drink whatever you want. I would actually undersell... I know, you're just kidding. I would undersell people more than I would try to like sell them something more expensive. Right? But that was because where I was working before the pandemic started, we had a really cool wine list that had everything was good. There was not a bad bottle of wine on it. There was stuff that maybe somebody might not like because they don't prefer the style. But a lot of nice restaurants in Portland, which is where I lived at the time, and like KBJ can attest to this, even the places that are kind of like meh food-wise will have like nice glass pours. Even if it's only like 6 of them, they'll have decent glass pours. Maybe not the best wine that you've ever had in your whole life, but decent. And a lot of European wines are less expensive actually than American wines that are like the same grapes and stuff. And they're better. Do we make great wine here? Absolutely. Have they been doing it a heck of a lot longer in like France and Italy and Portugal and Croatia and Slovenia and Spain and Italy and all of those, like Germany and Austria, and like I could keep going. They've been doing it a lot longer there. So it's just a matter of like having, I think, like, sort of generations of practice. You have friends who are sober off hard stuff too. Even seeing people in your community develop dependency on the milder party/rate. Yeah. Yes. Totally true. Dysfunctional relationship to pretty much anything. When your life's out of balance, it's often because there's something that you're not addressing that you need to fix. Right? When you lived in Vegas, you worked in a 4-star steakhouse. One night you removed a row of wine from the customer facing temperature-controlled case and put in a row of Boone's Farm. It took the Psalm 5 hours through service to notice. They didn't serve it to anyone on accident though, right? Oh my God. Like clearly you have to check the bottle when you're yeah. But he also didn't figure it out. And it's like customer facing. There's people walking by that case going, that's too funny. All right, y'all, it's time for me to call it. He went for one of the bottles you removed and we're like, what? Yep. Thank you so much, everybody, for an amazing SUBtember in. We've rated K recently, I think, and I have like a whole system. I have like a huge spreadsheet where I try the best that I can to take people to new folks somewhat freely. I love K. But typically, I try to discourage suggestions only because I get a little stressed. I get a little stressed if like several people offer suggestions and I know all of them and then it feels like I'm choosing between a bunch of people who I like and I publicly and I don't know. But I appreciate the thought and I love K. And you guys should follow K. Oh boy. Oh man, there's too many good choices right now. We were crocheting. One moment while I look at something real quick. So don't forget, we have a collab with Art and Jess this Friday. We're also participating in the Halloween raid train with the Women's Guild. We did raid to that person not that long ago. Dang it. Let me take a quick look at mute site. Who is doing crochet right now? Maybe we meet a new person. No crocheting. That's not true. That is not true. At all. Everyone knows Excel is the best for data collection. This person is not streaming in English. What if we look at just makers and crafting maybe, or there's somebody I met recently who's not crocheting. They're playing Card Simulator. But I really enjoyed hanging out in there. I'm gonna take you to this person. Oh, that is so sweet. Drunken Cricket was cray crocheting or gaming tonight? That's my question for you. That's really awesome. Yeah. Well, Miro, she was crocheting. There's hijinks. Do you guys read hijinks ever? Here's where we're gonna go. And this person was so sweet. When I mentioned that I crochet, they were like, oh my gosh. He's like, I know there's so many Discords. When people give me it's okay, I understand. You know, I go, oh, see, you get it. And I will probably join your Discord because you're being respectful of, yeah, Audimus Prime. That's who we're going to read. Very fun, entertaining, mature audiences, but super sweet, friendly person. Playing TCG Card Shop Simulator. Just hung out in there the other day, and I like bringing you guys to new people. So let's read Audimus Prime. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you. I will see you over there. I'll see you tomorrow. I need to go get some sleep so I can come back all fresh for you tomorrow. Thank you again. Seriously. 105 gift subs for Twitch this month, which is insane. 108. Never mind. 108. That's wild. I am going to have to sit down and think about what I will do to like maybe try to do some upgrading and stuff. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much, everyone. And thank you extra times 100 to these people. Oh, very cool. KBG, that's awesome. I love that. We'll be giving away more of those throughout this next month. Happy October, everyone. Officially October now for me anyways. Come with us on the raid. Please do something nice for yourselves between now and the next time that I see you. And thank you for all this support that's about to scroll by. I really appreciate every single last tiny bit of it. Mods. We love you. You're so amazing. Thank you for everything you do for us. Everybody, please practice that self-care. It's very important and you are worth it. I will see you guys over there. Don't forget to grab those raid calls. Oh, Kat, we're heading out. Love you. Yeah. So happy we had all those people get. Oh, thanks for the follow. Wow. What a fun way to end stream. Bye.